tell us what you have to say. We know the dreams and nightmares must light your way. What may come, the fight goes on for one more day. Whenever lives and prayers must die away, who brought this curse and led us all astray? The day has died and emotion is fade. Wake up, my friends, the dreams and nightmares will die for just one more day.
And silence rings after the song.
Stupid microphone. Anyway, so it is August 25th. Welcome to Paths of Fate. We are 33.33% down on our number of players, but we don't really give a crap because we're going to do it anyway. As far as that whole thing I've been talking about periodically with the whole expect more like single character arcs and things like that. Well, next week there's not even going to be a DM, so have fun with that one. But for the moment, where our game is going to be starting is it's been the weather in the area has gotten a little bit cooler, back down to the 60s, 70s, where most people are used to it being. But over the course of this weekend, it's starting to get a little bit warmer, and people are expecting a 30-degree spike in the weather. And people have probably been preparing for that bit of nonsense.
You're taking inspiration from the real world.
Well, it's almost like it's happening in present date. So, Natalie, Ben, and Caitlin are at this this new property that everybody had kind of pulled their resources together to manage to grab. It's a house on a few acres out in Gig Harbor. Google it if you want to know where that is. It's fairly secluded due to being surrounded by lots of trees. The property is mostly clear, but if you flew overhead, you probably wouldn't see. You would see the house itself through the trees, but given the height of the trees, you'd have to be not quite on top of it, but window of opportunity to see from the sky is limited. It does have direct driveway access to the road, and it's only a few minutes out of town. Close enough for all of our band of misfits over here to try and be involved with things and deal with whatever day-to-day town deals that they might need to go worry about, but also secluded enough that they're not going to be happened upon necessarily, not unless somebody's actively howling at the moon per se, or the other person is trespassing pretty aggressively. We're going to say that it's a little bit after 9. The sun's been down for by this point. Or no, about 45 minutes. And Caitlin is setting up a computer in some side room with an external hard drive that she's connecting. Ben is, I imagine, probably has Ben been been adopting a more nocturnal lifestyle as a whole, or has he been staying fairly diurnal?
Largely nocturnal, 50-50. He wakes up about noon, goes to bed. Well, not even noon. I'd say probably similar to my own schedule. Wakes up about 2 in the afternoon, stays up till 2 in the morning, give or take. Maybe a little later.
Okay. And how about Natalie, the legally dead girl?
I have no idea.
I would say Ben's just getting done, like bricking up the windows in Yumiko's room, and so he's walking out in a pair of like paint stained coveralls because he painted it, made it look nice.
Nice. In the meantime, Yumiko's been like sleeping in the basement.
Sure.
There you go.
Is Ben and Yumiko okay with having Natalie there before, or like, while the owls are still able to look over her shoulder?
I will not discuss my plans of spiritual side in front of Natalie. No, but she can be
good.
there.
She is aware of it, though.
Yeah, well, they don't mind read; they just look over the shoulder.
Mm-hmm. They pretty much ride like they use her as the functionally like they're scrying, and she's the point that they're scrying from.
She is their lens.
Exactly. Anyway, so yeah, there's a little bit of hand waving there with the whole like Natalie's on board and well, on board seems a little bit generous, but yeah, close enough. Yeah, so I'm going to shut up and mute, and I'm going to deal with a thing really quick. As Yumiko comes walking up the stairs from the basement, the sun is down, and therefore Yumiko is awake.
Wait, did I just brick up a window out of no reason?
She's been temporarily living in the basement.
Okay.
I'm your basic Rimmon. Jeez.
We might just call the downstairs the basement, like we do here.
Well, the basement that you guys are dealing with is actually a subterranean basement.
Oh, okay.
But we're to probably describe a little bit better this place that you guys bought, because for those of you at home, a number of our characters have invested a number of resource points or resource dots that are functionally invested in this house. They bought a pretty damn decent house. Number of bedrooms and baths is, kind of a to be determined, but the gist of it is this house was a little bit better even than move-in ready. It had like a half-finished basement, and that's one of the things that's probably on Ben's to-do list. Because the idea is, it's got like 1.5 floors above ground, and then like the same square footage as the main part of the house as a basement downstairs. That once finished is functionally just another floor to the building.
Which is something that's a massive anomaly around in this area, so it increased.
I don't care. It's for the sake of the narrative.
I'm saying it's increasing the value of the
I'm
home.
gonna throw chocolate orange sticks at you.
I'm being, are you gonna throw them into my mouth?
No. I'm gonna rub it in your hair.
Ew.
Anyway, but yes, she is right that we're going against reality for this one because it's very much not a house design norm around here, but it entertains me.
I was just trying to say that it would add value to the property. I was being an investor, okay?
Oh, okay. But anyway, the because you don't tend to count square footage of a basement much until it's like finished. This place is probably like 3,500 square feet already.
Oh my.
Not counting the basement.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you guys spent a lot of freaking resource points on this thing. I'm not gonna jip you on this. Um. Oh, one of the things, just as a heads up for later, one of the things that we do need to make sure to do is figure out exactly how many points uh, have been invested towards Haven, not just in size, but also for the security dots, because those security dots are going to determine what kinds of stuff keeps people out of your guys' safe space.
Yep.
And this is again a thing this is more for those of you listening at home, like all three of you or however many it is. Haven is a merit. That merit allows you pretty much a stronghold space. It's not necessarily the entire property that they just bought, but having more dots in size allows them to have, say, more relative space where it's like a safe room. If you had only one dot in size, it might be only one, maybe two rooms. And so it would be oh, hey, somebody's trying to break in, go, everybody into the safe room, lock the door, and boom, now all of our dots in security count. If you have enough dots in Haven size that it does cover the entire property, those security dots give you even more buffer. It builds on itself pretty aggressively. But yeah, so that's the thing that will be looked at later tonight. For
Make
now,
a note, because we'll probably throw more dots into it.
yeah, so scene starting. Ben's trying to wash himself up. Caitlin's working on her computer. I'll let you say what Natalie's doing, and then that's when Yumiko comes up the stairs.
She's probably actually just walking around trying to get a feel for the place.
And then Yumiko walks upstairs.
Yumiko is rubbing her eyes as she's walking up the stairs from the basement. Sleep really coating her eyes pretty much. Hair disheveled. Literally just woke up. She looks around the room. She reaches the top of the stairs. Morning? Evening? I don't know anymore.
Morning for you.
Yeah, I guess so. Coffee. She goes to make herself some coffee in the kitchen.
Can you even drink coffee?
Doesn't matter. Was my normal routine. Why break it?
Because I'm trying to figure out if it's something against, like, I don't know, like health?
I mean, I can't taste it.
Fair enough. Just wanted to make sure.
Even though I can't taste it, doesn't mean I can't pretend. Like with everything else.
So, what's on the agenda for tonight?
As far as
I don't know. That's why I asked.
still waking up. Well, sort through this whole vampire crap, I guess. Probably go out and feed a little bit later.
Natalie just kind of like looks around awkwardly.
I'm probably gonna get some work done on the basement, and then I got some things I'm gonna try and make for you guys. Things to help when I grow with horns and such. Then I might hit the other side and get the lay of the land around here. What's moving around?
Ben has never sounded more like a hick than he did just then. Sorry.
For some reason, like you like dipped into like a southern accent.
I know.
Just a bit.
I don't know. When I try to be southern, I can't go southern, but apparently it just happens naturally. It's a mood.
Natalie's just gonna look at Ben. So we don't have to worry about you breaking any more couches or trying to kill us exactly.
Ben gives Natalie a wiry look. I tried to explain that. That was 11 years oppression, and I wasn't trying to free you. I was trying to set you. Or sorry, rewind. I wasn't trying to kill you. I was trying to set you free.
Through murder.
Yes, because that's what pissed off Raging Animal Brain Ben thought would be the quickest way to get that shit done.
And how exactly does this thing that you're planning on making us stop this?
Don't know.
You don't know.
Not
Interesting.
not exactly. It's stuff that'll. Okay, it helps human types with the whole freak out thing when I change. Apparently, it's really easy to make.
So, like the way that Natalie and Courtney. No, wait, no, Natalie and Yumiko forgot everything like that.
Yeah, like that fear you get whenever I change. Your monkey brains not being able to rationalize exactly what's happening.
Still weird to me that I can remember anything else, but that segment, like you explaining it now, makes sense, but it's still weird.
It's supposed to be like an instinct thing in your head. It triggers when you see something like me, something from back when men were Neanderthals.
Something like when you and I used some of our more obvious powers.
To be fair, I've only tried it once, and that was that night.
Yeah, but I did tell you about it. And
yeah, and I didn't forget about you messing with my cat, but that's besides the point. Like I said, it makes sense now that he describes it.
Okay.
So Sikiko, do you need anyone to go watch your back while you go do vampire stuff?
Probably. I'm still getting used to this whole thing, even though it's been a month or so.
Ben gives a look over to the two girls there.
What kind of a look?
Like he just said he'd be out for most of the night. Maybe someone should go with her. Look.
If not, it's okay. I can fend for myself, really.
I mean, I could possibly make someone forget if we get caught, but I don't know how well me being out in public, because, as of, 2 weeks ago, I'm considered dead? No, more than 2 weeks.
And Caitlin has to deal with her security stuff. Am I correct?
That's mostly what I've been working on, yeah.
Then I can fend for myself, I believe.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
So did it come with any, like, feats of strength?
Excuse?
I don't know, like the vampire movies.
You know that thing that you normally see in vampire movies when they're so charming and stuff like that, people can't resist?
Yeah.
That's true.
Huh.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Hit Caitlin with it.
Are you
Why are you
serious?
picking on Eva?
Because it's funny.
Would you like a demonstration?
I mean, yeah, it sounds really cool, actually.
Alright. She looks at Caitlin. May I use you as a demonstration?
Okay,
Natalie actually takes like a step or
does
two
it
back.
make a difference if I'm already, like, knowing that you're gonna use it as a demonstration? Like,
Nope.
she's asking in character.
Nope.
Okay. Paranoid part of her brain. Wait, is she doing it right now?
You don't even know.
Needless to say, like I said, Natalie just backs up.
So am I rolling anything for this?
Matthew.
Yes, I believe that we already built the button. No, we did not build the button for it. You are rolling your presence plus expression plus your majesty. There is no cost, so you do not have to spend any vitae.
Wait, presence plus what?
Expression.
In majesty.
Yeah, expression is one of the social skills.
Any modifiers or?
See, that's the fun part. No.
Good.
Okay, so the 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 way that this one reads, okay. Let's see. The more savvy. The downside to majesty, such as it is that its subjects retains their free will, unlike victims of dominate who follow the commands of the kindred nearly mindlessly. Yada yada yada. An immortal can resist majesty for one turn if a willpower point is spent and a successful composure roll made, though the willpower point does not add 3 dots. This roll is reflexive. If the roll fails, the willpower point is lost, and the target remains under the effects of the powers. If the roll is successful, they probably spend his turn of freedom fleeing the vampire's proximity, lest he continue to be affected. Vampires, which that when it says vampires here, it means anybody with a supernatural stat. Vampires resist majesty in much the same way by spending a willpower point, but you add, in this case, your stewardship to your composure roll.
Okay.
And in addition, vampires of higher blood potency, or in this case, stewardship, than the character invoking majesty are able to resist the power for the entire scene.
Huh.
So, go ahead and make your roll, Mika. You got 2 successes. The character succeeds in dazzling his intended audience with the overwhelming charisma. Since you are only targeting it on one person, there was no modifier. Cassie. This power makes the user seem exponentially more charismatic and magnetic than he normally is. The force of his personality issues forth in waves, drawing people to him like moths to a flame. Perhaps the greatest use for awe is its ability to facilitate public speaking or debate. Whatever the vampire says, people are likely to lend serious credence to his position and views, and even the staunchest opponents gladly hear him out. Awe can often turn the tide in a tense negotiation, tipping the scales from potentially to definitely. Those subjected to the character's stature likely remember how good they felt around him and tailor future reactions accordingly. Right now, Yumiko is like the center of the room. Like before, everybody was kind of paying attention to the context, but like wow. Don't know if Caitlyn swung that way before, but you know, you're kind of like, I would give her that time of day. Maybe. No, not really. You're not actually. Yeah. No, that's higher ranks of majesty. That's rank 3.
I'm losing it.
Probably
so-
the best way to put it is, it's hard to not pay attention to Yumiko at this point.
So can she try and shake herself out of it?
Yes.
All
I
right.
take it you want me to do the roll for you since you're in there painting your nails.
Yes, please. At least I did it outside of the room.
All right, so you roll your composure plus your stewardship, which is going to read as Gnosis on the screen. You got 0 successes. Congratulations, you did not crit fail though. But no, you do not shake this off.
Okay. What was the thing of if I had higher points in my stewardship?
If you succeeded at that roll, instead of resisting the effect for 1 round, you would be immune to it for the scene.
Okay. So she's just kind of staring at Yumiko. Because she hasn't started to tell her to do anything yet.
Yumiko holds up a figure to Natalie. 1 second. Hey, Caitlin. Go lay on the couch.
Yeah, that sounds like a fantastic idea, actually. I'm
It's
getting
quite
tired.
comfortable. Quite comfortable, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Yumiko sits on the couch next to Caitlin.
Caitlin scoots a little closer.
And she looks at Natalie and just smiles.
That is evil.
Thanks.
I mean,
Could have made it much worse.
I didn't mean it's evil that. I'm gonna shut up now.
Okay, here.
Couldn't be
This is
much
the paragraph
worse.
I was looking for. Sorry. Those individuals affected by awe raptly fawn over the user. Any social roles he engages in with them gains a number of bonus dice equal to the number of successes rolled to activate the power. The effect lasts for one scene, and people may well expect to the thrill of the character's presence the next time they see him. So yeah, Cassie, raptly fawn over the user.
Yes, like I said, she was laying down on the couch, and Yumiko sat down, and she scooted closer. She is scooting, like, slowly but surely, about to put her head in Yumiko's lap.
Yumiko just pats her lap. Go ahead.
She
Welcome
has
back,
a
Josh.
big smile on her face.
I feel like this is one of those things
So
that if we
pretty.
filmed it, she wouldn't believe us unless we showed her what's happening.
You're quite true. But I wouldn't
Uh,
recommend filming me, please.
Have you not?
She'd probably still remember afterward, right?
To what?
Said she'd still remember this afterward, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Aoife's hand is up to play with Yumiko's hair. If the hair is down.
It is. It's disheveled.
Okay.
Because she just woke up.
Her hair is being played with.
Josh,
That's
look at
basically the
roll 20
gist
chat.
of it.
I see it. I was here for the mind fuckery.
Okay.
How long before I can try and shake it off again?
You can't.
Oh, okay.
Not until the
Well,
scene
actually,
ends.
no. That's not true.
Nope.
You could keep spending willpower points. Pretty much, you spend a willpower point to try to get a chance. You have to spend a willpower point, and then you're allowed to roll. You could spend a willpower point to be allowed to roll, and then spend another willpower point to try and get a +3 to shake it off.
Nah. Good.
I would
said
let you
she
spend
was
willpower
willing.
points.
She said she was willing.
Yes, you're willing to get hit by it, but you could also be doing this to try and see how hard it is to shake yourself out of it.
How do we get willpower points back again, though?
You're. Oh, okay. So first of all, so you have to get willpower points back. You have to indulge in your virtue or your vice. Your virtue is faith, and your vice is wrath.
Mm-hmm.
Indulging in wrath would get you 1 willpower point per thing. Faith replenishes all of your willpower points at the end of the scene.
Okay.
But
going to church doesn't count.
No. Pretty much you have to make some sort of decision based on your faith in like the order of the universe or some nonsense like that.
Can you have faith in people?
No. That's a contradiction of terms. But I will say, though, you did spend a willpower point. So, the mechanic that has had absolutely no screen time yet, Wardens, you guys gained some knowledge.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to gain knowledge before because I spent a willpower point.
Shoot, how much was it per? Wasn't it just one?
You get more when other people do it.
Yeah, let's try to remember what the rate was. Where's that
Yeah, I'm
file?
looking it up now.
I'm scrolling. Found it.
There we go.
If someone spends a will point, you get one knowledge.
Oh, that's right. If you spend a willpower point, you get 3. So, all right, cool. Well, Cassie is topped off then at 11. And yeah, so that means that Nat gets 1. So, that's helpful. Yeah, so Aoife is continuing to snuggle with the vampire.
I could also just end it early, couldn't I?
Yeah. I guess.
Sounds so bummed out.
It's funny.
I was just asking if I could. I didn't say I was going to do it just yet. So basically, that's just the gist of it.
I see. That's it?
I mean, it's easy to feed from, which I could do now, but I'm not going to.
I appreciate this, though you could if you wanted to.
No, I wouldn't do that when you're under Majesty. I'd ask you point blank.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is how consent works.
Drunk people don't want tea.
Yumiko just pets Caitlin's head. Do you want to brush my hair?
Yes.
Then I'll let you do that.
Are you just saying that to her because it's Majesty and so that you don't do it yourself?
I'm just waking up. I don't have time for this.
What was the question?
Are you just doing this because she's under Majesty, the whole effect, and so that you don't have to do it yourself?
Yes, and yes. At least I'm not asking her to cook for me.
I fell back to do you even, well, other than drinking, do you even need to physically eat?
No. But it's nice to indulge myself once in a while.
Pancakes are still wonderful.
Man, I got gypped when it came to freaky powers.
I mean, I don't have to eat very often.
Cat.
Like, I can go about 3-ish days.
That's. I was going to say it's unnatural, but at this point,
At least it's not evil.
okay, that
She
was just
shoots
a
Natalie a
slip.
look.
That was a slip. I didn't know what to describe it.
I'm dead. Does it matter?
Okay, but an adjective and a state of being are kind of two different things at this point. There's at least that.
Maybe to you.
No,
You need to
no,
turn.
I'm pretty sure evil and dead are two different things.
Tell that to the movie Evil Dead. Anyway, Yumiko turns off the Majesty.
Caitlin blinks.
So, as one of the things that I want to clarify about when Majesty gets shut off, it's not like there was a switch flicked in your head. Just there's really nothing that changes on your side other than that you're not compelled to fawn over her anymore.
Yeah.
As far as you're concerned, that was all just. It wasn't even an effect on you. It's just she was. Because there's part of this that I had misread. It's not supposed to only affect one person. It's supposed to affect everyone in the room that has a composure of 2 or less, because that's how many successes she rolled.
Oh. What is my
Well-
composure?
2.
Okay.
I think
So is
everyone.
Natalie's.
So is Ben's.
Yeah. So no, Ben's is 3,
Oh, it is. Goody.
but we're just, for the sake of the whole scene getting to be as funny as it was just hitting Caitlin. Because it doesn't affect other people. It's just literally you turn on the mojo magic, and you are quite literally just that charismatic.
Yay.
Just kind of like. Can I still brush your hair?
Sure.
And she scampers off to go find a brush.
Why can all of you affect minds and I can't?
It's not really fun.
I
I
can't
mean-
really affect minds.
Do you want to see
It
what I can
depends,
do?
really.
No?
Will it cause us to cower in fear and run?
No.
No. It causes him to be horny, though. With those antlers.
He pulls a bent nail out of his pocket, turns it in his fingers, and it's straight.
Was that done by powers or just strength?
I had to learn it from a monkey spirit.
That doesn't even answer my question because I don't think monkeys are associated with strength. Are they?
Well, I have an idea for how to make this a little bit clearer. Just have Ben re-bend the nail and be like, "Here, it's like this," and he uses just his pinky and it straightens. Does that sound about in character for Ben?
Sure, yeah. He bends it again, hands it to Natalie, and says, "Hold that." And he pushes it with his pinky, and it bends back straight.
Okay, magic. Got it.
A sort of magic. I don't know if it's really counted as magic.
If it is doing something that a normal human at this point couldn't do, I'm considering it magic.
Yumiko's was
Powers.
cooler.
Caitlin's back with
thank
the
you.
brush.
Yumiko just sits up in the couch. getting in position so Caitlin can brush her hair.
Yay, Caitlin's gonna start from the bottom. Guess she brushes hair the right way.
The right way to brush hair, start from the bottom.
It's true though.
Prevents you from creating more knots.
Yep.
Wait, Casey, did you not know this?
No.
Oh, this might improve. This might improve some of your issues. When was the last time you posted a picture of your hair?
I have no idea. I really don't.
It's been a bit.
I
You
think
have
the last time I
homework.
did was when I got my hair cut, so. Cat, what are you doing?
I think after you've done brushing my hair, I'll go change and go out and get something to eat, quote unquote.
Okay.
Get someone to eat.
Haha.
Oh my god, cat.
She's brushing. So aside from being like stupid charismatic, what else do you have?
Uh, well, I'm more socially. I'm more social now.
Also, what was Yumiko's lust, or not lust, vice, wasn't it lust?
Yes, her vice is lust.
Okay, so go ahead and do your thing. I'm looking at the thing.
So now I go to clubs and stuff now. Much easier to hunt, I guess.
Other than obviously the one that turned you, did you ever run into another vampire?
No. I don't think anybody else in that circle knows of my existence.
Is that a
Is-
good thing?
Yeah.
From what I was told, I don't think so.
How how much were you told about the way things are for them?
I'm sorry, what was the question again?
Uh, how much were you told about how things are for vampires?
I know that there's some sort of vampire government thing.
That's it.
I'm still learning as I go, kind of like you guys. Am I wrong?
I only want to know in case there's some kind of line that gets crossed, and I mean, trying to figure out what we can expect.
The unexpected?
Yes,
Right,
but
listen here, you little shit.
I mean, she's not wrong.
yes, but I'm saying, like, I don't know. You know, just knowing the formalities of it all.
What happens if you break a rule?
So are we talking government, dictatorship?
Because obviously, we got owl things.
Yes.
From what I can recall, I think it's more of a prince type of thing. So, monarchy, maybe? And if I happen to break a rule or piss off the wrong people in that social circle, death. Death is imminent.
Then let's try avoiding that. Yeah?
What do you think I've been doing by laying low?
Well, not knowing things is equally as bad. You could accidentally cross a line and not even know it.
Oh, I get it. There is something to be said for ignorance.
I just live by the rules of what my sire told me, and I haven't broken any of them yet. I just go about my life as it was how most call it would be normal. And that's about it. She looks around the room. Yes, silence is now deafening. Mm-hmm.
I just didn't really have anything to say.
I'm just not sure how to take this, honestly. Considering.
Welcome to my side of things.
Either way, we're gonna help wherever we can, right?
Would that include
Giving
you
Natalie
offering me?
pointed look.
I never
Would
said
that include?
I couldn't.
Yumiko holds up her hand. Would that include me being able to feed from you guys if I can't go out and hunt?
How? What does
It
that
won't hurt.
entail? Like,
Me taking just a little bit here and there, not too much to where you will get lightheaded. If not, I can just go to the blood bank.
I personally would prefer you not stealing from blood banks. So, I guess.
No offense meant. I mean, I'm willing, but are you sure it's safe to feed from something that isn't human? You know, like me?
I know it probably won't be super safe. There will be side effects, I do know that. But if it comes down to it, I will be willing to take that risk.
So long as you're willing to take that risk.
And does it like okay. I'm really, really, really trying not to compare you to the movies, but I was vampire movie junkie for a while. Not the
It's
glittery
understandable.
kind, but like so it doesn't make us like I don't know, thralls, does it?
No. I believe there's a ritual for that.
Okay.
And no, if I bite you, you won't immediately turn. Oh my goodness.
Right, if that were the case, I feel like we'd have a lot more vampires around.
Pretty much.
To be fair, we do need to differentiate between what is, media and now real.
Yeah, you do.
Does Yumiko still have her pamphlet that she got from her sire?
It still cracks me up. Like, you're a vampire now.
Most of it is Vampire Edition.
This is like
Welcome to Bloodsucking 101. Here's
like
where
the
it all
secret
begins.
world.
The one time where you are supposed to use your teeth.
Probably.
Well, then here we go. We're gonna get some edumacation out for this nonsense.
Did you write out the pamphlet?
Nope.
I wish
I have a
you
page
had.
reference.
So
Hey, Mika.
you're a vampire.
Mika, open up your Vampire the Requiem book.
It is open.
Go to page 16. Myths and facts. So, the pamphlet, because her sire is in fact a smartass.
I love
Yep.
him.
He is a Hispanic prima donna
This is great.
who pretty much went and said, like, all right, so now that you're a vampire, and he pulls this out of his like jacket pocket, he actually holds out this little pamphlet that's printed in like this gaudy like shiny the freaking like the gold foil, right, with black lettering and a red border, right, and it actually does say welcome to the night. And then you open it up, it's like hello, oh crap, what did I name him? I want to say it was
Inigo Montoya.
Gerald
yeah, I don't remember what his last name was.
Smith.
Well, that's his alias.
Yeah, that's what you gave me to go by. So
Oh, okay, I found it. Yeah, he goes by Gerald Smith because his real name is his real name is Harold. Just to start with.
Yeah, I'd go by Gerald too, because he sounds better than Harold.
It does.
Anyway, yeah. So his real name is Harold Sanchez. So yeah, his alias Gerald Smith. He's like, nope, that's just go with that. If I'm gonna be immortal, we're doing that.
But he could have just gone by Harry.
You don't want to be a Harry Sanchez.
Okay, ignoring the last name though.
Anyway.
Immortal
Sorry.
vampires should not be named after the boy who lived.
But anyway, so it pretty much says like if you received this pamphlet on purpose, then congratulations. The man standing in front of you is named Gerald Smith. If you found this on somebody, you should probably run because Gerald is going to be very upset with you, and he has a lot of money and connections. But if you need if you're here for information, we have some things to clarify. First of all, you are what is now called a deva. We have our own little culture and our own little quirks, but that is a little bit less important. These are the things that you're going to need to know baseline. Mika, you may now read the myths and facts section, as she would paraphrase it, if she's just going to read it direct.
Damn it. So basically, this pamphlet gives you the myths and facts of what I am. As you have probably asked or wondered about, yes, vampires sustain themselves of the blood of the living. That is fact. As for me being immortal, that's both a myth and a fact. I may not appear to age, and I can survive through centuries, but I can die. Vampires prey becoming a vampire. Myth. You don't necessarily become a vampire if you're bitten or killed by a vampire. It has to be a conscious act of will, basically. She pauses for questions.
A
Caitlin
conscious
has like
act of will on whose behalf, exactly?
Fuck, asking complicated questions. Jeez.
yeah, whose will? It's my desire. It's
No.
Damn it.
Can't even be upset about that one.
No, I can't be upset about that.
No.
I'd assume it's on the vampire's part.
I believe it's both, actually. It doesn't really state, but I like to believe it's for both to be conscious and act of will.
For those of you at home, she was too stoned out of her mind on Majesty to properly remember how she died. The rulebook says it's actually just the vampire. You don't get to say in it if you're the victim. But I like misinformation within the party, so we're going to go with that.
I mean, it doesn't really say in the myths and facts section.
I know.
Just saying.
It's great.
It doesn't really specify the pamphlet. This pamphlet's bullshit.
I need to know the exact mindset I need to be in to create more vampires, and I want it in pamphlet format.
Well, what a refreshing change. Because all of us seem to have changed without any conscious want to do so.
You were really kind of muffled in that one, Josh.
Yeah, just a little.
Sorry. Well, what a nice change. Considering none of the rest of us seem to have been consulted.
I mean, I don't really remember what happened, so maybe it was. Maybe I said yes. I don't know. I really don't know.
Hey, it's okay. I don't remember killing Natalie either. Or trying to kill Natalie.
I was about to say, I'm still here, very much with the pulse.
Not legally.
That
That's another argument.
that is lifist.
Rewind. Ben goes, it's okay. I don't remember killing Natalie's apartment either.
I haven't even seen if they tried to repair that apartment, to be honest.
They've started on it.
It's still an ongoing crime scene, but
Does kind of bring up an issue I have of I can't like access any of my stuff because legally being dead.
hey, by the way, Matt,
Mm,
did we put in enough resources to have a detached library?
no, something like that is going to be a little bit too specific to have happened across it. You're just going to have to build one. But like I was saying before, the amount of resource dots that you guys have put into this is going to make these pretty much lowering the difficulty on the craft rolls. It's going to be stupid easy. Like, you guys found one where even though it doesn't already have it, it fits the zoning rules for it.
Well,
I'll build you one.
It was just going to be like a shed that happens to be a library as well.
Yes,
Or,
but
that's basically all I was asking. Like, do we already have a shed?
you have like a yard work shed, but it's definitely not big enough for what you're needing to do, is what I was trying to get at.
Okay.
What stuff specifically did you want, Natalie?
Being able to access my money would be good.
That one I probably can't do.
And I'm sure there's some things still in my apartment that we could use around here.
That I can do. I got some friends who I could probably ask a short favor of.
And I have no idea where my cat is, so I guess at this point we can just probably presume him actually dead.
I could go look for him.
Oh, that was one of the things that I had meant to address. No, now that I guess it's been a month and all that, but no, the cat was found.
Oh boy.
Because things that happened off screen. Brooke came back through the mirror at Natalie's apartment when she broke out of fairy. The cat's been still at the apartment because it's like, I don't know where mom is. I don't know what's going on. Ah! And then it's like, you kind of weird me out, but you're close. Like, you're the only person that hasn't tried to shoo me away, because she was like more wigged out about the mirror and stuff. And so the cat like follow, because she walked to her place. Brooke walked to her place. The cat just followed her. So no,
Aw.
you have your cat back from when you went and were freaked out at Brooke's place.
She did not go. So
Oh, that's right. Okay, so
Caitlin probably would have brought it though.
Caitlin has the cat, yes, because the cat is not going to go anywhere near Yumiko.
the cat's
Well,
doing
then.
its job. Yeah, unless somebody like stole my microwave and all that, I'd probably have a few things that we could use around here.
Have pickup will travel. And I got away into places that not a lot of people can see.
I'm not gonna question how you can do that. Because I feel like this is not something related to your powers. I like to think that maybe we are all model citizens. Oh, what am I kidding? I know some of you aren't.
Oh,
Who
no,
would that be,
Caitlin
Natalie?
gives an angelic look.
I feel like I'm being singled out here.
No. Actually, no. I actually thought you'd probably be one of the more straight-laced ones.
Straight. It's funny because none of our gay players are here.
God damn it, Matt.
No, it has a lot to do with my powers, actually.
She's looking at Ben like, really?
Oh no, it is straight up larceny, but yes, it has a lot. The way I'm going to get in has a lot to do with my powers.
Just like I said, I don't know what's all still there from the time of the incidents and now. So
Well, I didn't break
there.
that much stuff.
Oh no, not you. It's an apartment complex. You can't tell me that as soon as someone's door is open, there's not someone from upstairs, well, downstairs, trying to come up and steal stuff.
Good point.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you've had really depressing and negative responses to your neighbors, but I'm like, no, this world darkness, disregard, carry on.
And it's also
Tacoma.
Tacoma.
Also too true. Yeah.
Well, while I'm out today, give me a shopping list, and I'll take a little jaunt over there, and see what I can find.
That is doable. I also have to ask how much can you carry?
I said it before. Have pickup truck will travel.
Cool.
Also, I can bench press several couches.
Is
Not
that
like
supposed to be a pickup line?
I don't know. He picked up and threw that one couch, so I don't think it was.
I mean, I can too.
Can she?
Strength of a dozen men. Vampires have every manner of supernatural power, such as turning into animals, flying, and wielding the strength of a dozen men.
Yes, you would have to have the discipline vigor.
Yes.
Though to be fair, you can spend a vitae to increase one of your physical stats by I think 1.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So you could have up to strength 3.
Which is probably enough to bench 2 couches.
Not quite. 2 is the standard.
A couch and a half.
You're a couch and a half.
I am.
At 3, you could pretty much bench a couch.
Mean.
I mean, to be fair, Mika, can you bench a couch?
I wish.
There you go. It's like that thing of how often, you can't jump in the game. Well, you can't really bitch about that. How often do you jump in real life?
Oh, dude.
Oh, actually, it's better. For each vitae the player expends, he adds 2 dice to a physical dice pool. So you would jump to strength 4. So yeah, at that point you could probably pull off 2 benches easy, or 2 couches.
Over the summer, I've been working with a 16-year-old girl, and so she was jump roping with one of the kids, and I made a comment on how I jump roped as a kid, asked them if they could do the crossing the rope thing. Then I was like, I could show you, and then it was like, I can't show you. That involves jumping. That just sounds painful. And then I was sad.
So scratch that to Yumiko probably could if she wanted to.
Either way. I'm gonna go get to work on that basement. And Ben exits scene stage left to the basement.
He's gone to the big antler in the sky.
When did you plan on going out to get something to eat, Yumiko?
I should do so now before the sun comes up. And I lose time.
I mean, it's only like 9:30, so.
By the way, Yumiko's hair is now in a French braid.
Pretty.
Yes.
She thinks Caitlin. And I guess I should get dressed and go out then.
Do you want
beams?
Do you want one of us to come with you?
I mean, if you want, I can do with or without.
It's night, so the likelihood of me being figured out or even someone carrying is probably low. So
Well, it's not like she's gonna also have like every cop in
Yeah.
in the metro area looking for her either.
which is why the point of anyone caring was said. I'll come with if you wouldn't mind.
Not at all. Yumiko leaves to go change her clothes.
This is one part of Caitlin's curiosity she could do without saving for a little while. Now I have that song stuck in my head.
That's your
Which song?
fault.
The
Sing it, but don't sing for more than 7 seconds.
no, I don't want to sing it. You don't want me to.
Is it the fire at the disco?
No.
Who's that?
It's an Emily.
That's Emily. I don't know if Emily has a voice.
I do. I was just being quiet in case you were doing stuff.
We're kind of like mid scene switch. So here's how this is gonna go then. So you guys are at this place, which Emily, it's like a 3,500 square foot place above ground, and then there's like a whole like half finished basement below
Uh-huh.
with like the same square footage as the ground floor. So it's like 1.5 stories above ground, and then another full story below. But it's like half finished, so it doesn't count for legal square footages yet. Anyway, so Yumiko goes downstairs because that's where her stuff is, because her room is like just getting finished this day, and she has to go get changed. And Ben has pieced out the front door, and so you've got the two wardens sitting there in the area between like the kitchen and the living room.
Not the
Caitlin
front
still has a
door,
brush in her hand.
Not the front door. Ben has gone downstairs to the basement, which is unfinished, to put some walls up.
Oh, okay. And what was Caitlin doing?
I said she still has a brush in her hand.
And then down the stairs walks the stunning looks to Brooke.
That is literally the minimum you can get. Is two.
I know.
Two deaths.
Isn't it like 2 and 4?
Yeah, it's 2 and 4.
Yeah, whatever. It comes. You picked a merit that comes with the drawback of, if you want people to not remember you, tough luck.
Right.
So she comes downstairs, and Caitlin, you suddenly feel like Majesty again, but not quite.
Caitlin looks at her like, "Do you want your hairbrush too?"
Actually, on that note, I forgot. Changelings, you feed on fucking emotions.
Yeah.
You probably woke up to a few minutes ago of feeling, I don't know, Cassie, I will let you describe whatever the flavor of that emotion would have been.
Ah.
Was that a sound, or were you trying to say the word?
AWE.
Okay.
You told me to describe it.
Also, I'm random rolling some of the vampire offices. I got to the Deva, Prices, and Whip, and both of them rolled lust on their vice, and I just find this incredibly appropriate.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
Oh, goody.
Well, at least we now know why the Deva don't control the city. They're too busy fucking.
We have needs.
Though, to be fair, it is not always sexual lust.
No, that's the thing.
I kind of wish that I had chosen a different vice and virtue. It made sense at the time, but the more I play her, the less it makes sense.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The more I figure her out.
Yeah, Faith and Wrath are not her things. Because the character concept that you started with is not the character concept you've been playing.
It's not the character concept I ended with.
It ain't over yet. Don't count yourself out.
Now, to be fair, Wrath can still fit, but Faith as her virtue is not really. She just nobody has done much to incur her wrath yet.
And she's also not angry enough of a person for Wrath really to be her thing. But that's not the point. So the pretty one just walked downstairs, and she got offered to have her hair brushed.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
It's
You
okay.
sleep all right?
Yes.
You're being very quiet again.
Yes.
How long have we been at this house at this point?
Like, maybe a few days.
Okay.
Like, you guys were able to push through the purchase of the home pretty quick. None of you pulled any strings for it, but spoiler alert, the vampire did.
You're welcome.
Not you, the other one.
Still saying you're welcome.
What can I say?
Damn it.
I still feel
No.
like we would have been safer if the only way here was by boat. But it'll do.
Maybe.
I mean, as it is, the only way here is by bridge. That's actually not entirely true. Never mind.
You can come by car if you come from the north.
I was gonna say the only way there is by bridge, but you can actually drive onto the peninsula by going all the way around. It just takes forever.
Forever.
I mean, certainly. But I suppose, realistically, if something were to come for me, they wouldn't have to necessarily come over land or sea.
What if by land? No. Never mind.
In that
I'm
regard,
sure-
just for my character's whole thing, has Brooke continued to state that all mirrors in this house need to be ringed in iron?
Yes.
Okay, they are.
Hand forged. This is very specific.
Okay, that's done. Simrat, do you want me to make a craft check?
Yeah. Well, I guess the big question would be, because there's the mirrors in the bathrooms too. So if she'd have been like freaking out about that, that probably would have been a high priority then. Yeah, go ahead and roll it, and we'll say that it's a thing that's, depending on how well you roll, it may have already been done.
Crafts and
Intelligence.
intelligence. With my specialization of metalwork, I think I have metal fabrication.
Yeah.
That gives me +2 dice if I remember.
Well, okay. So metal fabrication would be as if you're using a fabricator. So did you intend that to just be general metalwork, or did you want it to be a more special, more focused specialization?
Fabrication is building, like.
Yeah, yes, and that's why I'm wanting to specify. Was it meant to be just general metalwork, Josh, or did you want it to be specifically like, running equipment, doing fabrication of like whole metal parts, etc.?
I was thinking that it was like literally making, like shaping metal. It didn't matter if it was like a hand forged thing or a working with a machine. Because I pitched metalworking to you, and you were like, "Nah, that's a little too broad."
Well, except that's what you're describing. So if you want it to be just working with metal in general, then that's fine. We can do it. We'll put it that way.
Okay. Yes,
So
that's what I was originally intending.
Okay.
Either way, it's +2 dice, correct?
+1 die.
Plus 1 die. Sheet, what are you doing? Hey Matt, do me a favor and roll it for me, because I think my sheet's broken.
Intelligence, crafts. Pick the die.
Now that is some bullshit.
Well, the good news is crafting is not a binary thing. It just means that for the first little while, he just made 0 progress. So he's pretty much going to get like 4 rolls a day. If
Okay.
that's like the only project he's working on.
At least for the first little while while we were moving in, yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, he gets it done like easily within a day. 8 successes is like plenty overkill. I was gonna go with like 1 per mirror in the place, and it's like so you have a 3,500 square foot, so you assume at minimum 2 bathrooms, probably a couple mirrors elsewhere, yada yada. It's like yeah, he has enough to do every mirror in the house, and he does not really have any issues with doing it.
Cool,
What
so
does
yes.
Brooke feel about handheld mirrors?
Not good.
They're too small for most things to come through,
So if we
but
just
not
don't
everything.
say anything about my makeup mirror.
But then if she finds out, traitor!
Oh, snap. The betrayal.
Just whatever you do, don't get a pool.
Well, damn, there goes, like, the little pond with the flowers all around it.
You can still have it, Ben just has to ring it in iron.
Then we can't put fish in it!
It
Well,
just
would
needs
an
to...
iron fence be the same thing?
It would.
Yeah, just put a fence around it.
So I have something completely unrelated to the current discussion to throw out there, but I'm continuing to try and roll up the Vampire Society. The sheriff and the Hound are both Nosferatu. Do not fuck with the domain of this city. They will mess you up.
Holy fuck.
No kidding.
Ouch.
The Hound's virtue and vice, charity, and wrath. RNG is being very appropriate for this. I just want you all to know this. The sheriff, virtue, justice.
Fair.
I have roll the dice online open, and I've been random rolling all of these.
Like, the fact that it's justice is just, like, too on the nose.
I mean, it explains how he got the job.
You say it's too on the nose, but at the same time, the sheriff is an appointment, not a calling.
Also true.
So it's not very on the nose for vampire sheriffs to have a mind for justice. Vengeance.
Also, of the 22 positions here, the Deva hold 6 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So as I said, if it wasn't for the fact that half of the Deva have lust as their vice, they would probably own a considerable portion of the city.
They're way too busy indulging themselves.
Did you see what I had put into the chat about their clan weakness?
Yes.
Yeah, they're too busy having sex. Like, yeah, we could take over. Or.
Orgy.
Woo!
I mean, to be fair, it's just easier to let somebody else be in charge. They have the responsibility, and we reap the benefit. Especially if we can influence them.
Either way, we have tangented off the scene too hard.
Little bit. Okay, so how are you doing? And it's like, I'm doing okay, and yeah.
And no to the hairbrushing.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's been a couple days, obviously. And so she no longer looks at everyone like they're a potential enemy, at least not when they can see her looking at them.
Um, is there anything we should know about your situation? We just got done talking with Yumiko, and apparently her vampire government. Any lines we should know about that could possibly be crossed? I don't really know. This probably isn't helping.
Aside from mirrors.
No. I mean, there are all kinds of ways. That's just how I got back out. And that means that at least she has a way to access mirrors. Maybe not everybody,
So
but
you
she
didn't
does.
get a fancy pamphlet like Yumiko?
We didn't get to finish it, by the way.
No, no, there is no pamphlet.
So you've been kidnapped and brought to. It's probably a good thing.
I guess all you need to know is that you don't fight unless you have to, you just run.
That sounds like a good rule of thumb.
You will not win. You cannot win.
I think that's a rule of thumb from most of our cases now. At least to run. Winning is yet to be determined. Hmm. Nelly just like awkwardly looks like towards the basement stairs, like wondering when Yumiko's gonna get done.
Yumiko walks up the stairs carrying her black jacket over her shoulder. Ready to go?
Yeah. So you upstairs. Yumiko and I are gonna go out. We'll probably be back in a few
Um,
hours.
Have fun.
No promises.
All the fun.
So, as a matter of mental image here, what are the two of them dressed up in?
No,
That's
she's
a pause.
probably in what she was wearing, when the shit went down, of just something not pretty much comfort clothes.
I like to imagine that Yumiko would be in like club clothes.
All right, like
just
The stark difference.
I have the question though: is she casual comfy or frumpy comfy?
Ooh, the
Considering
real questions.
distinction.
when the incident happened, she had to go out in public. It's casual comfy.
Okay.
Now around the
And
house, more likely she'd be like, not caring, frumpy comfy.
Okay. So like right now it's like jeans and t-shirt, whatever. But generally around the house like sweatpants and,
Yeah.
and maybe like a
People of Walmart.
And what about Yumiko?
oh, sorry. She's wearing her boots as normal. I'm gonna start from toe to head. Uh, fishnet fishnet leggings, a black skirt that goes a little bit above her kneecaps. Uh, a black tank top with a skull and roses on the front, and she's carrying a black jacket over her shoulder.
Leather jacket.
Yes. God damn it. Easier to wash.
She at least learned the rule of thumb: if you wear dark colors, because if you get blood on it, you can't really see it.
See, for most people that would be a very like weird statement to make, but I know what you went to school for. Okay, so they peace out.
where are they going?
Psst.
Wait, I might have an idea. Let me see.
You're the only other one in the room.
Yumiko's gonna go get something to eat.
I see. Natalie?
It's going with her as support.
Not not as not as lunch slash date.
No, not as lunch. So there's a place in Tacoma called the Church Cantina. It seems to be rather gothy.
There's a lot of gothic clubs between Seattle
Natalie's
and Tacoma.
gonna hate that.
She's gonna fit in so well.
Going.
Natalie is the awkward friend that you're trying to show your interest to.
Isn't that a little suspicious? Are you sure Natalie is Natalie?
Yes.
That didn't sound very sure.
That. Yes, I'm sure. I was not sure why you were asking because I thought we went over this.
But she's going. You said she's going to a goth club with Yumiko. That doesn't sound like. I suppose I don't know Natalie personally. I only know her through work, but that doesn't sound like her at all.
No. So she's going with Yumiko, not to go clubbing, but because Yumiko needs to eat.
So why does she need Natalie?
Natalie asked to tag along to be a good friend.
So it is a date.
I don't know. I don't know which way either of them swings. It could be, it could very well not be.
Hmm.
But it was not presented as a date.
Well, it wouldn't be.
I was invited to go along as well.
No.
It's too late for me.
I suppose that makes it less likely to be one. But now it's kind of suspicious again.
Wait, did anyone tell Brooke what Yumiko is?
Not yet.
Because well, Yumiko isn't normal anymore.
Okay.
Like how Ben isn't.
She turns into a
No, not the same way.
blonde.
Not the same way he isn't. Just that they are both not normal anymore. Yumiko is now a vampire.
I, I really want to say that's ridiculous, but at this point I can't. So sure, yeah, vampires too. Why the fuck not?
I knew it was going there.
We snapped Brooke back into her personality again.
Oh my god.
I was honestly expecting to go like I'm glad that it went that direction. I was expecting. Yeah, you know what? That would figure. So, sure. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm good with that.
So, yeah, Yumiko is a vampire,
And
and
Natalie is there to be her backup lunch.
Yes.
that wasn't what was phrased. From what I could tell, it's more Natalie itching to get out of the house and wanting to make sure that Yumiko stays safe because apparently there's this whole vampire politics that Yumiko doesn't know much about.
Of course there is.
I like to make the counter argument that there's this whole thing with us that we don't know very much about either, but It is what it is.
No, it's fine. Leaving in pairs is a good idea. Safer.
Everyone is different now, though. Courtney is something else. I can tell. I just don't know what.
I don't really know Courtney. He was just there that night.
Yeah, he just kind of happened. I didn't know him before that night either. I guess Yumiko and Ben did?
Huh.
And then so so Natalie and I have these weird powers from these owl things. Spirits?
Is that right? The ritual? Ben asking if you saw owls in the woods.
Yeah.
Just dumb question. Yes, I remember. I remember. A ritual in the woods. Drugs.
Yeah, well,
Apparently owls.
so Natalie saw owls. I was kidnapped. Owls found me. Um, but they don't. I don't serve the owls at this point. I had to do what they wanted for a while. I think Natalie still does.
That makes her inherently untrustworthy.
It's not a command, if that makes sense. It's how to best describe what happened. It's like we owe them a favor until that obligation is met.
Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna
So
have to
in a
watch it.
way, we were told that our favor has been completed, but at the same time, they seem to be watching her still. I managed to find a way for them to not be watching me, but they still watch her.
Hmm. Gonna have to be careful around Natalie.
Yeah. And then, obviously, you know, Ben is some kind of were creature, a stag. I think he said Wendigo. But he doesn't eat people.
I suppose that's good.
And
Definitely comforting to know that he can lie about not eating people, at the very least.
and then there's you.
I don't eat people either.
I didn't say that you did. I was saying like we all changed. You
And I can't
changed.
kill you with a glance anymore either.
Anymore?
Or maybe not ever, I don't know.
Like what?
Her looks could kill.
You currently have killer looks. I mean, even without seeing the pretty scales.
Yeah.
Just barely hear the music.
Playing from
You
downstairs.
think they're pretty?
Your scales? Yeah.
Anyway.
It's like you're a mermaid
No.
or a dragon.
Closer.
But that's what the scales remind me of. So they're like absolutely pretty.
Hmm. How old are you again, Caitlin?
She has an age on her character sheet that I don't recall, and I'm not at the moment. Matthew, how old is Caitlin?
Didn't she say that she was going to be like 22?
I believe so.
Yep, 22. It's on her sheet.
Okay.
Being a year older, I can legally say the baby.
The what?
Said legally being a year older, I can say the baby.
Oh. I'm 28, guys.
Shut.
Yeah, I don't really want to hear it.
Now I'm sad.
Okay. Sorry. I can't remember. Do we have a gym set up in this giant building?
There's probably some kind of workout equipment.
Not likely. You guys just moved in a couple days ago. And
Oh,
so
I figured-
unless somebody had workout equipment at their place and has moved it here.
Yes.
I mean, I would say that
There's a treadmill because Caitlin runs.
I
That's
would
true.
say that Brooke probably had some stuff, but considering that family whatever moved stuff out, they probably either took it or sold it already. So she probably has nothing, right?
There's at least a couple basic things because Caitlin does work out and she does run, even rain, shine, or snow. She wants to be able to run, so she does so on the treadmill, if nothing else.
And Caitlin is one of those nerds where I could definitely see her setting up a desktop computer so that she can use it while on the fucking treadmill. So,
Oh yes,
go for it.
there's a treadmill. I don't think she does a lot of like weights or anything, but there is something. Like she does still have to keep her upper body strength as well.
I'll be right back.
That'll do.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. It's gotta get used, right?
Yeah. So maybe I should start running around here. Get a better lay of the land.
I'll run with you. I mean, I do anyway. not bad to have a running partner.
That's fair. Safer in pairs.
Yeah.
Not always, but safer.
What time of day do you like to run?
That usually depend on when my shift was. Morning or evening runs.
I usually do, oh, morning runs for my everyday. If I have a meet or practice, I usually run at practice then. That's usually in the evening, but I still run every day.
It's good to get some exercise. Stay active. Keep fit.
Mm-hmm. It's like one of these days I'm actually going to train and do a marathon. Maybe even a triathlon.
That's ambitious.
She's shy, so like, just something I always thought would be interesting to do. This is really chill music. Like,
How did I describe Ben last session? Oh yes, so chill it's glacial.
I'm just used to being active. The military career and all that.
mm-hmm. Makes sense. I mean, you know, a decent portion of my tuition here is because of the sports scholarship. I didn't do that for tuition, you know? I did it because I like to run. I like to just lose my, I don't know, lose myself in nothing for a while.
Yeah, don't do that.
Well,
Makes you vulnerable.
not completely lost, but you know what I mean? I don't have to think about things when I'm running. Especially about everything that's been going on.
I suppose I was always the opposite. I did plenty of thinking while I was running. Can't do that much anymore. Gotta be careful. Gotta watch. You never know.
Is it strange being back?
Yes, actually.
I can't imagine. It's gotta feel somewhat surreal. Like, you were gone for years in your time, and it was only a month for us.
So many birthdays.
And now we have, you come back and we have a vampire. And a Wendigo.
Ben went crazy before I left.
Yeah, but now we know what he is. And we have whatever Courtney is. I've been researching a little bit, but I haven't found enough to have any kind of definitive answers. By the way, Matt, are you back?
Nope.
Can she have rolled to see what she had found out?
Most of your guys' efforts from this last week would have been primarily spent on getting this place and pushing that through. It can be what she's doing going forward.
Yes.
Push it real good.
Wink, wink.
So aside from your scales, is there anything else? What else is different?
The scales, the feathers, the teeth, the eyes, the tongue.
Like, can you do? I don't want to say unnatural, but can you do things you couldn't before? Everyone else has different abilities.
Yes. Yes, deals were struck. Deals were struck so long ago.
Can you tell me about them?
I don't know what you want to know. There are contracts with the world, contracts I can take advantage of because I'm not the same anymore.
Like, an example.
She already got hit with Yumiko's Majesty ability. She's just looking to see if she can get the whole platter.
Addiction to power effects. Is this a thing?
It can
Has
be.
been found.
uh, she's just. She is, slowly but surely becoming addicted to knowledge. The fact is, she could probably emulate something that Brooke does. But she doesn't quite know that yet. She doesn't really know about that power very much. The chill music stopped.
Did it? Here, it's playing on my side. I will restart it.
Currently not playing. And now it is.
There we go. But Brooke has no examples.
Sorry, I'm looking. That's something that would be looking for something that would be like, you know, actually an example and not just like pointless.
I mean, to be fair, the ability she got hit by earlier was just Yumiko got exceptionally charismatic, and Caitlin's just like, I want to snuggle.
And I want to touch your hair.
Your hair smells so good. What product is that?
Cassie actually did our last pirate event, spent about an hour and a half with the gal that does the burlesque shows, where that was the conversation.
Except it wasn't your hair smells so good. It's like, honey, what happened?
That's
Let
true.
me help you. But hey, she came back at Pirate Karaoke. It's like, look, I fixed it. I remembered your advice. Apparently, somebody encouraged her to change shampoos after she dyed her hair, and it made her hair all dry and tangled.
Ooh, let's get back to the game though. That's what I wanted to do. Anyway, so are we gonna continue the conversation, or is Brooke gonna go do her little workout thing at like 10 p.m.? Emily, that's a question for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess she's gonna just shrug in response to the can you show me, and then go and do her workout.
Okay.
I'm gonna go bug the stag if Brooke is going to work out. I kind of missed what was being said.
We tangented while she was looking up if she had any example powers.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, there are definitely a couple things she could have done, but
Yeah, you can still do them if you want.
Nah, she's probably just gonna be like, she just shrugs and goes off to do her work.
On an unrelated note, I think I just found a GIF of some of Casey's characters.
Ben is putting up walls. Framing out.
Yes.
an area.
Is that Casey's characters or Casey?
Yes.
Just saying.
Anyway, so Burke's gonna apparently go exercise, and then Caitlin's gonna go downstairs, and Ben's got the little stereo thingy playing with his MP3 device of choice.
Oh, before she went downstairs, she changed into like some ratty shorts and a t-shirt, so
Okay.
she could help with whatever renovations. I don't know what she was wearing before, but now she's got short shorts and a t-shirt.
So Ben,
Yes.
Caitlin comes down while you've got your MP3 player going, and you said you're putting up like drywall.
No, Ben's framing up walls. You said the basement's unfinished, so it's basically just like open space at this moment, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So he's
Aside
actually
from supports.
Yeah, he's
so
actually.
he's actually framing walls then.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
Yellow.
need some help?
Sure. Grab that end and lift when I say 3.
Okay. She does so.
I'll have to run it past everyone, but I'm thinking of making this the more secure area. I could probably reinforce the walls with some rebar.
Makes sense. I could put up some. Before you put drywall in, I could probably set up a security system. Get some kind of keypad and attach it to a good door.
I could probably roll some more metal out for that.
Could either do biometrics, but I'm not really really versed in it. I just know some people who do because of school.
Plus, we have to make sure that's not usable with any mystic hoodoo.
Yeah, true. So probably, honestly, some simple might be better.
Probably. I mean, one of the first things one of the spirits taught me was how to make technology go fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's that simple,
Well,
that I could
redundancies are always good.
So did everyone head out?
Well, Natalie and Yumiko did, or what was her shadow name?
Tsukiko.
Tsukiko.
It means moonchild.
I still want to call her Mooney.
Don't call him Mooney.
It would only be racist if he was a wolf.
We're a Padfoot and Prongs and Wormtail. I need my other marauders.
Well, Prongs is currently helping frame walls.
If I'm Prongs, we're all screwed.
If you're Prongs, you're gonna die first.
And that's also probably gonna happen. Anyway.
Let's be honest, as much of a freaking combat powerhouse as he is, if he dies, you're all screwed.
What about Brooke?
I don't think Brooke would be either Padfoot or Wormtail.
Oh no, Ben's asking in character.
Oh.
When you've tangented so hard, you can't even get back in character.
Well, okay, your character voice is the same as your real voice unless you decide to go southern.
I try to talk slower than I normally do. A little bit.
Anyway. So, she says, Brooke is upstairs, told her to help herself to my workout equipment.
How's she doing?
Well, I got a glimpse of the old Brooke for a little bit.
That's good.
I told her about Yumiko. And her response was something along the lines of, I'd say that's impossible, but let's just add it to the list.
I mean, that's fair. Though I'd also state that compared to weird spirit owls, a Wendigo, and an immortal man, vampires really not stretching the taffy that far.
There's enough pop culture surrounding vampires that, honestly, I'm more surprised than I should be. I'll just say that.
And not all that can be trusted. As I'm learning. Also, did her vampire daddy really give her a pamphlet on what is real and not real about vampires?
Yes! Did he leave it there?
If you're engaging in a secret
That's
society,
up to Mika.
if you're engaging in a secret society, isn't it a really bad idea to put all the information about your secret society in a pamphlet that can be taken?
Oh man, now I really want to hear this pamphlet only read out like one of those like 1950s school like
So,
what are those damn things called? The movies?
PSA?
Yeah, thank you, a PSA.
you're just gonna have to listen to the recording.
It did start with, "Welcome to the night,"
Anyway.
because her sire is in fact just
He's
he
that
has a-
guy.
he has a reputation of nobody's entirely sure if he's actually just that uncoordinated and stupid, or if it's just a really elaborate plot and nobody can actually pin down which it is.
Nice.
So I was looking at it, and, well, honestly, it looks like something you'd pick up at a LARP. So...
Ben starts headbanging.
It's just, if somebody else comes across it, they might not actually, I don't know, think that it's real.
I mean, that's fair. The journal I have here from great grandma about her father was all written in like folklore stories from the tribe. That way, she didn't get thrown in the bin for hysteria.
Is this too loud?
Not to me,
No.
but
Okay, carry on. Just the drums are really aggressive, and so I wasn't entirely sure.
Ben starts measuring out a second wall. I think after I get this one up, I might hit the road as well.
Oh, where are you planning to go?
The other side.
That song for the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
It'll make more sense if you watch me go.
Or was this like a weird spirit thing?
Kinda, yeah.
Could you see Courtney's spirit thing?
No, I don't have any hoodoo for that. To polish off a terrible reference, I can see dead people.
I mean,
We do that every few days, you know. We see Courtney and we see Yumiko.
I mean.
Ugh.
Courtney is the opposite. Courtney is the man who won't die.
but he did die.
Had to die.
He gets
dead,
no.
but
He does not
extra
die.
alive.
No,
He just
no, no.
gets
We're gonna steal a line from Good Omens. He doesn't die. He's inconveniently discorporeated.
Oh, look who knows so much. He's not actually dead. He's actually mostly dead.
The easiest way to put it is, yeah, I can travel to where the spirits live. The place that's on the think of it like a coin. There's two sides of it, and there's a space in between where you can't go. I can go through that space from heads to tails.
Sometimes I can see into some kind of, I don't know.
Does it look weird?
I can.
All the buildings are distorted. Everything's slightly more colorful or darker than it should be.
No, not quite that, right, Matt?
Were you attempting to try and describe the library?
No, her ability to see the spirits as though looking in the
Her thing is that she can see into the twilight,
yes,
which is
not the same.
yeah. So
And
the way that one was described is that it's pretty much like you see everything that's in the physical world at the point that it dies. The twilight is racialized, and everything's all grayed out and depressing, including emotions. You spend too long in there and you just kind of like apathy.
but I can also see spirits that are within twilight.
Yes. They're just super fuzzy.
It's more like I can see ghosts and spirits.
So you also see dead people.
Yes. Yes, I think so.
That's good.
I should really figure out more about it. I have so many things on my list to research that I don't know where to start sometimes.
I wish you luck on that one, I guess I have an easier time in that. I just go find people to teach me stuff. Or that's what the wolf cousin said.
Hmm.
Of course, I gotta impress him first, but that comes with time, I guess.
We all have confusing abilities, and I don't really understand why it happened to us. Because it's like, it's not even that the same thing happened to all of us. Yours apparently was from a bloodline. Like, it doesn't even have to do with what happened.
Every fourth generation, yeah.
And then Yumiko found a freaking vampire. Like, I thought if anything, it would have something to do with the owls. If people round up. Weird. But it's coming from all different directions.
That's because there's all different things in this world. Things we weren't aware of when we were human.
But the likelihood of it happening to a small group of people that happened to have been
digging into things they really shouldn't have.
okay, yes, but we were specifically digging into Mindwalker.
Yes.
Yes.
Not vampires or Wendigos.
In my mind, one of the most important reasons why we should keep what we are secret, outside of protecting ourselves, because, let's face it, how quickly is someone going to take interest in you or Natalie for more exploitative reasons? Figuring out how they can get what you have for themselves. Think of it like water, Caitlin. It's just a ripple effect. The mage started the first thing. We were the second thing. And luckily, we're managing to hide ourselves, so there's not going to be a third thing. Hopefully. At least, that's how it makes sense to me.
I definitely think we are doing the right thing by keeping this a secret.
Oh, definitely. I mean, aside from the fact that literally if someone knew that Wendigo actually existed with how they're portrayed in media, yeah, I probably wouldn't live too long, would I? The evil cannibalistic spirit is real, and it comes for your children in the dead of night. Yeah, that's going to go over real well. Lynch mobs and pitchforks.
Then don't come for their children, jeez.
Yeah, Josh,
Go
they're
for the
underage.
grandmas.
Hi,
I'm
bro.
sorry. As you were saying.
She wins. She just wins. She's won tonight.
And I don't doubt we're probably going to have more fun coming our way.
So, what I put into music time seemed very appropriate for Casey's comment.
Where did this song come from? Spotify, skip.
as Caitlin's like kind of swaying through it.
Better.
No longer swaying.
Sorry, that is not work music. That is yeah, that's for later.
For later, huh?
Whenever the opportunity arises.
I always found that whenever the opportunity arises, the music just doesn't even register. Unless it's drums.
Well, there's probably a reason for that.
Drums are nice.
Oh, well, with that wall up, let's see if I can do this alone. I need a mirror. And this thingy. And he picks up an anvil that's just been sitting in the corner of the basement.
What's his strength score?
Uh,
Three.
yeah, 3.
I'm assuming then that he's in his near human form then.
No, this is not that big of an anvil, dude. Like, we're talking like maybe 10, 15 pounds. Maybe 25 at the most.
So a very dinky anvil.
It didn't need to be big. It is the symbol of the thing.
Yeah, a 15-pound anvil is more like yeah, it's like maybe it's not very huge. So he's not going to be doing any large projects on that.
Well, he can't do any large projects yet. We'll get a bigger one later.
Okay, like because like
I mean, considering
I'm posting a picture here. That's 55 pounds.
Yeah, not that big.
Okay, so he has more of a anvil-shaped paperweight.
Like a jeweler's anvil.
Oh yeah, that's a good. Jeweler's anvil. It's so precious.
Because yes, again, it was only the symbol of the thing that mattered, and it's portable, so It's probably not
Yeah.
super big.
Yeah, because you never said that you wanted it to be a mini anvil. You just kept saying anvil. So I was expecting full-size anvil.
I was expecting that a certain weight class was counted under portable.
That's more to do with the nature of the, like, how the focus is, or the locus is. Like, can the locus be moved, or does moving it, like, jack it up? Is how I understood it to be. But regardless, okay, yeah. So you have more of an anvil idol.
Yes. Let's go with that.
That works because yeah, the locus does not need to be an object of any particular size, so that's perfectly fine.
We could make it a dinner spoon if we wanted.
You would
But
be
why
aiming
a
for a very
spoon, cousin?
weird. So you'd be aiming for a very weird kind of essence for that thing to be producing if you put it into a spoon.
Either way, yes. I assume there's no mirrors in the basement.
Not yet.
Okay, then yes. Gonna take the anvil upstairs to like the front room mirror. Set it down by the mirror.
Is Caitlin going with him to see how this goes?
Yes, because she was told to go ahead and watch it.
She likes to watch.
Alright, so
Also, Cassie, I don't have pants on. You left the door open.
naughty. So reflective surface is +1, being near a locus of break 2 or 3 is +1. It's currently not daytime. And I'm going to assume that where we are, built up areas of the countryside, that'd be where we are, right?
Functionally, yeah.
So that'd be a -1. So I'm rolling this at a +1. And I need to roll intelligence, presence, and primal urge.
Remember, don't fuck up.
Three successes.
So he's standing in front of this full-size mirror, and he starts. Well, here, Josh, I'll let you narrative it.
Okay, so here's something I never understood. Do they just pop out of existence, or do they actually like go into the mirror?
You have to step through it. You functionally are creating a doorway.
Okay, yeah.
Does it being wrapped in iron make a difference?
No, that only makes a difference to changelings and fae. He doesn't care. That's why he's like, I need a mirror, and Brooke's like, it needs to be wrapped in iron, and he's like, okay. And technically, any reflective surface would work. Anyway, so yes,
You probably shouldn't have Brooke watch though.
No. The mirror kind of shimmers and ripples, and Ben literally steps into it and just walks through the mirror. And for a brief period on the other side, the room still looks the same, but it's also warped, distorted, and a little more colorful and insubstantial. Anything you wanted to add, Matt?
Just that also once he steps through the mirror, like on the other side of it is where you can kind of see that exaggerated reflection of reality that he had been talking about. And you're you never actually see the mirror move or change, but you know for a fact that it wasn't really of a size that was big enough to accommodate the, wall of meat that is Ben. And yet, when he stepped through it, it's like it didn't actually grow, and yet it seemed to be just big enough to accommodate him. Because, kind of like it was just fulfilling its purpose.
All right.
And then you see him like walking into the distance on the other side of the mirror, but after he goes like 5 or 6 feet, he just kind of fades and disappears.
He probably turns into one of his other forms as he goes through it.
Did he strip before he did?
No.
Okay, well, his clothes are gone.
Yep, everything. Well, he'd probably have stripped off the coveralls, but yeah, his t-shirt is definitely gone. His work jeans are definitely gone.
Okay.
And he wanders off as a dire moose.
She may have taken a look before he changed. Or as he changed, whatever.
Yeah, Ben goes to explore the shadow around the new house. Meet the neighbors, as it were.
As soon as he steps through, Josh, because what flavor of essence did we say that it's producing?
I had it marked on my sheet, didn't I? Or did I?
I don't remember if we did. I was typing something.
No, we didn't. But I remember something like creativity.
Creativity, I think.
Yeah, because we played around like creativity, industriousness. But I think we ended up just on a straight creativity, just for the maximum.
Yeah, because you don't want to get it too specific and all that. Okay. 1 sec. I have to pull up a thingy.
I'll mark that down on my sheet to make sure.
Thank you. Josh, roll me wits plus your primal urge as soon as you step through the dealio. Ben, through the looking glass.
1 success.
Okay. Here. So, Josh, you sense as soon as you step through into the shadow that not just are you not alone, because like there's spirits all over the place, right? Like anything that exists within the shadow is itself a spirit, whether they're aware or not.
Right.
But more specifically, you sense that there's something here kind of like you. It's not a Wendigo, that's for sure. You know that. But you sense that it's similar to you in the same way that the wolves feel similar to you. But it doesn't feel like a wolf. All you know is that it's a male and it's close.
Well, I'm out to meet the neighbors. Let's head that direction.
What form did you say you assumed?
Hang on, let me pull the right
Dire moose.
Yeah. big fast one.
Yeah, the dire moose.
Yep.
But I think we called it dire stag. No, I called it the great cervid. That's what it was. So, just for the sake of specifying mechanics on this one. So you have a +3 to strength, +2 to dexterity, so your speed goes up by 5 right there. Your size is now 12. Yeah, the dire cervid. Your size is now at 12, so you're freaking huge. Here we go. As a point of example, at size 10, you would be on par with like a 2-seat sports car mass wise. So yeah, you're not quite as much mass and weight as a suburban, but you're getting there.
Cool.
Oh, and I should okay, so here we go. You're standing nearly 12 feet tall at the shoulder and 16 feet in length. Your legs are thick and powerful enough that should a Wendigo need to give chase, their quarry is not going to make it far. Your teeth grow longer, sharper, and the skin seems tight over the face. In fact, the face of a dire elk is nearly devoid of fur until just below its jaw.
That's scary.
So, what is your speed normally, my good sir?
My speed normally is 11.
Your speed is now 24.
Jesus.
But from your changing blood sense, whatever, you do not know in what direction you are, picking up the scent, as it were, of the other changing thing, but you know that it's there. Also, there's one last little important bit, just for the sake of people getting a proper mental image of this. It's actually, Cassie, Caitlin would have seen this after he stepped through, but as more of his like fur and skin and whatnot became visible from his change, you would start noticing these very slight tattoos that seem to be just glowing on his body. And there's three distinct different styles, but none of them are very intricate.
Okay.
Anyway, so what has Ben doing?
Yeah, he's out on the explore. Really, this intrigues him.
Okay, so you're just gonna kind of wander around and be like, I know that you're here, but I'm not gonna do anything about it, kind of a thing.
He's gonna head towards the woods.
So
but he keeps himself kind of on guard, on the lookout, considering there is something else here.
Okay. So pretty much just whichever is the opposite direction of Gig Harbor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Towards the more wilderness side of things.
And he did not take the locusts with him into the shadow, did he?
No, he left it there.
Okay. So he, as he's wandering, make me a wits plus composure roll with a. You get a modifier, my good sir. With a +4. Making a perception roll.
There we go.
Dude, you rolled 9 dice, and you only got 2.
Shush your face. I hate this thing. This dice
I
roller
know.
hates me.
I'm just like, at least you got 2? So there's that.
That's true. He does tend to succeed, even though he rolls way too many dice to get 2 view successes.
Anyway, you can tell that, like, so the woods that are around you, all of these trees are, like, everything's always exaggerated in at least one or two different ways, right? All of the trees around here are greener than they could possibly be, and they're super tall. Like, if you didn't know any better, you were walking, like, as you're getting further from the mirror from where you crossed over, they're getting taller and taller. And he would know enough to know that he's walking deeper into the shadow, because how deep you are in the shadow is less a matter of, and this is one of the warnings he would have been given. How deep you are in the shadow is less an issue of how far you have gone, and rather how, I don't want to say lost.
Disoriented.
No, not even that. It's like an axis based on intention, right? If
Right.
you're intending to go deeper into the shadow, you will go deeper into the shadow, where things get, pulled further and further away from the material. If you have no intention of where you're going necessarily, you might go deeper. But the big thing is, the deeper you go, the more primal it gets, the more primeval it gets.
Exactly.
And he can definitely see that in these trees. And the big thing is that where, like, on Tiger Mountain, the shadow there has been tainted with, or not tainted, but has been colored with a lot of kind of foreboding, imperious kind of atmosphere. Over here, you're getting more like a much more tranquil vibe, but where it's also a no, this is still the woods with a capital W. Like, there is still danger here, but you feel like this part of the shadow is a lot. I mean, it's far from pure, but it is far less touched than it has been elsewhere.
There are a lot less people coming out camping.
Exactly. There's not a highway going through this part of the town, or the woods. And the trees look very healthy. There's little, there's the undergrowth. If you weren't so freaking big, this undergrowth would be a problem. It's thick. There's ferns everywhere, vines, ivy, and most of them part out of your way as you're walking. Some of them you can tell, like, intentionally try to catch one of your hooves, but you easily can just step over it or step on it for all it matters.
No, Ben would step over it.
Yeah. So you as you're going deeper and deeper, though, roll me one more perception.
Same +4.
Mm-hmm.
3 success.
Okay. So there's a lot of branches above you. There's a lot of nests above you of, like, birds and whatnot. And it's not like every tree, but a lot of them seem to. But he's catching on to the fact that for how little bird song there is in these woods. There's a lot of birds.
The owls are watching you.
They are raptors, but they're not owls. There's lots of hawks, but specifically, there's a lot of eagles.
America is watching you.
I mean, yeah.
There's just that one changing breed that just goes around in an American flag cape at all times. He is America Bird.
He's
That's
also
the
got a
truth.
cheeseburger.
They're Canadian.
That's the real secret, though. That's where Florida Man gets his power.
Oh shit!
I can fucking see it.
Florida Man's a changing breed.
I mean, it's bad that someone did a write-up for a D&D monster called Florida Man.
It's bad.
I'd like to point out that Mike is from Florida.
I don't think Mike's Florida Man, though.
No.
So,
But we don't know.
can Ben speak in this form? I don't think Ben can speak in this form.
Did he ever take the first tongue?
I believe he took the first time. We talked about it.
Yes, he took the first tongue. Yes, he may speak in the first tongue, but only in the first tongue.
So yeah, he gives a greeting.
To all of the eagles flying overhead.
Sure.
They don't really seem to react. Like, there's a couple of them that look at him, but you can tell that they most of the ones that acknowledge his greeting don't seem to be the self-aware kind of spirit. Like, they're a spirit, so they understand, but they're not intelligent because they have not awakened.
To the Wendigo, this makes sense. And he continues ranging about.
Okay.
Because specifically, there's a few things he's looking for as he's ranging about. He is looking for intelligent spirits, essentially the neighbors, you know. He's looking for anywhere where the gauntlet is thin due to bad things happening, you know, negative spirit presence that he'll have to probably keep cleansed to keep the haven safe. And he's also just kind of looking for anything interesting, anything that's different or that he can learn from.
Okay. So we're gonna do two things then. First is I want you to make a. So you're still gonna get your +4 bonus for perception, right? But we're gonna make a searching roll. So instead of wits plus composure, you're going to do intelligence plus investigation.
Works for me.
With you do not have any relevant specializations. So yeah, just roll that with your +4 for perception.
There's a lot of dice to get one success.
Okay, now I want you to make another general perception roll. Wits plus composure with your 4. And while he's rolling that, I have a follow-up that I need to ask all of you. How okay are you guys with staying up a little bit longer?
I cannot.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. So, yeah, Casey, at least you'll know what part to come back to. But yeah, you'll have a fun, interesting plot twist to listen to tomorrow morning at work.
Oh boy.
All right, everybody say goodnight, Casey.
Good night, Casey.
Hi, Casey.
Finally, I
So-
wrote well.
Yeah, this is it's a good thing that it was on this one. My dude, my
Yeah.
good sir.
Yeah, my dude.
Mm-hmm. So as you're walking through the shadow, you realize like if I'm looking for breaches in the gauntlet, then this is probably like too deep into the gauntlet, and so you start coming back, and you start looking around and trying to sense some things out. But you're kind of realizing I'm not getting any shallower in the gauntlet right now. And the ferns are really thick. And you start seeing strands. You start realizing there's cobwebs and such. And like not anything that ruins the aesthetic of this forest, but you start picking up on like none of the birds are coming down to the nests.
God damn it, Matt.
What was that, Josh? I'm sorry, I could not hear you. Cut that.
God damn it, Matt.
What?
Did you really just send me into a order weaver?
No, because the Weaver doesn't exist.
That's true. Except that doesn't mean that spider spirits don't still exist. Well, shit. Inverse tongue. Well, shit.
So, go ahead and make me an intelligence plus occult roll, my good sir. And actually, you know what? I'll even let you add your primal urge to this. Because, relevant.
Three success.
How did you get 3 successes off of 4 dice, and yet you roll 9 dice and you get 1?
I told you this dice system apparently hates me. It will only give me something when the chips are down, which could be good.
Yep. So, yes, your out of character thing is almost on the nose. Yes, you remember one of the like offhand comments that they made about like keep an eye out for spiders. They're sometimes problematic. Some depending on what kind of spider it is. Some of them can try and strangle the gauntlet. Others are just a spider spirit, in which case you just have to keep in mind of what treat it like any other spirit. But the other big thing is that even if you are not physically there, you're looking around and you're realizing that there's like the places where there is all these cobwebs going through the ferns and the trees and all that jazz. Like you're kind of, because you're probably one of the most spatially aware characters out of the group, or spatially oriented, I should say. You're like, if I looked at that whole like line of webs and thought of that as a strand, this is just a big freaking spider web. And you're in it.
Can I use this to figure out which direction the spider's coming from?
No, just the fact that your character now knows why he's stuck was what the intelligence roll was. You can't tell what direction anything's coming to you from, but also your feeling of there being one of the changing breeds nearby has never gone away.
Got it.
But you also know from, like, and again, this is like where the part of the primal urge comes in here. This web doesn't exist in the shallow parts of the shadow. This is because you had gone deeper a little bit. So they're not like right at the surface. They're kind of like, just like how they have their webs hidden in the ferns, they're just under there. If I'm making any sense.
Right.
But now that you're thinking spider, you also know that the changing breed thing I'm feeling is not a spider. Just as like a primal understanding, you know it's not a spider. So there's something else, plus the spider that currently has you trapped in its web.
Goody. Now, it all depends. Is this spider an ambush sort of spider, or is it the type to sit in the middle of the web?
Well, most hunting spiders don't build webs.
No, like, as far as web building spiders, there's ones that'll sit in the middle, and there's ones that will sit on the edge and come down. Essentially, is it a hider, or does it sit in the middle and where it can immediately grab prey?
Yeah. So I would like you to make me one more perception roll. Wits, composure. With the +4.
See, there's that one success again.
All right, well, to be fair, it could completely botch this roll.
Could.
It almost rolled as badly as you did.
Except it didn't.
So, you do not quite sense this thing as it approaches. And eventually you look over your shoulder and you turn around to see a pretty much like, imagine Shelob's size, but as a Black Widow.
Right.
And instead of claws at the ends of its legs, it's got hands with these really long fingers. And
gross.
It's what's it called? Not mandibles. The little itty bitty arms by their mouth that they can use to manipulate stuff.
The palps.
Yes, the palps. Each of those also ends in hands, similar to that. And the ones on it's got itself kind of suspended in the air between a bunch of the trees, and its palps kind of have their fingers steepled together, and it looks down to look at you with what looks like human eyes. But, much like any other spirit, it doesn't just have 8, it just has too many. And in the first tongue, it has been a very long time since I have seen a stag within my web.
80 years, give or take.
Many, many more. What brings you to my forest in the shadows?
My pack is bedding down here. I was ranging.
A child of the antlers with a pack?
Something like a pack.
Herd.
Yeah, the word, like when you say it, because this is the first tongue, right? When you I'm gonna roll back the statement a little bit. When you say it, because the first tongue is like the primal representation of expression and language. Right?
It's not words, it's intentions.
Yes.
So pack, herd, it all mean the same thing. My group.
Pack, herd, family, things like that. Yeah, and so it just goes. It kind of like gestures with one of its hands towards you. Your pack, herd, family thing, whatever. Are you the patriarch of this group, or of this herd?
He considers for a
Oh,
moment.
daddy.
He considers for a moment all of his actions up to this point, knowing that it will in fact matter. I could claim that title.
But you do not.
Not yet. The pack is new. Fresh. Struggles still need to be undertaken.
You must prove your glory.
Yes.
What is your name, child of the antlers?
I have no deed name yet. Simply call me Wendigo.
To claim the spirit of Wendigo as your birthright is... Is it arrogance that drives this name? Or ambition?
Oh.
Lack of other options.
We could call it ambition and ignorance.
So, because out of character again, in first tongue, he pretty much just said, "I am Wendigo" with a capital W, and so this spider's like, "Oh, you sweet child."
And so he admits his fault.
Because spiders don't, spirits as a whole don't have. There probably isn't a word in the first tongue for practical.
Yes, you could call it a combination of ambition and ignorance.
Dangerous combination. But it again, it gestures to you, and specifically, like, you see it, like some of its legs move forward as it starts climbing between the trees to get closer, and the palps get far longer as it reaches down and like brushes the claws of its fingers along some of your tattoos. But you have been recognized. You are young. And then it pulls its hand away and re-steeples its fingers.
It's mouth fingers.
Right.
Way to go, Black Arachnia. Okay.
Tim needs
What?
to listen to this.
What do you offer in exchange for your freedom from my web? Roll me a perception again, Josh.
God damn it. Why did the 4 not go through? Do you want me to re-roll that? Or...
Nope.
Okay.
Oh wait, why did it apply a -3 wound penalty? What the hell? Well, okay, hold on. What is this doing? Okay, let's re-roll that. One sec. Boom. Boom.
Okay.
Okay. So, Josh, you don't. Oh, actually, let me re-roll this thing too. We're gonna go boom and boom. Okay, so neither of you see this until Josh, was he ever raised how he only has one dot, Nicole, right? What kinds of different world mythologies might he know about?
Not a lot if I remember the prologue, honestly. He knows some Native American stuff. He knows a lot of urban folklore.
Okay.
Like superstitions and stuff.
Okay. So here's how this is gonna go. Something he didn't see it coming beforehand. Something comes down and lands right beside Ben. And it is bright. Like the shadow in general is really dark, right? But this thing is just absolutely radiant. And it doesn't do like the superhero landing where they drop down on the it just lands on both feet and it stands up. And its large feathered wings of a very light brown coloration move back behind it, and then the second set move back behind it, and you see something with what looks like an eagle's claws for hands, holding a spear, and it is point down, and it pretty much it's a were eagle. He's a golden eagle with 2 sets of wings, and he is significantly shorter than you. But I will save you the roll. His primal urge is significantly higher than you.
I could tell by the fact he's literally glowing.
Yeah, you know enough to be able to read renown. You have 1 dot in honor, 1 dot in purity, and 1 dot in cunning. He has 3 in wisdom, 3 in glory, 2 in honor, and 4 in purity. And no, not unless he sees you in the shadow. This guy just kind of, as soon as this one lands and stands up and looks at the spider, you can tell that the spider is of a lower rank than he has in Primal Urge. Because it does not like cower or anything of the sort, because it is in its domain where it believes that it has sovereign nonsense because this is its web. But you can tell that it's kind of ignoring you, and it's definitely a bit more defensive now.
Ben notices this change in demeanor and speaks up from where he had been thinking. So we were negotiating something, weren't we?
Black Mother of the Shadow Pines. The spider kind of bows its head. By the way, Josh, you might want to take a note of that.
I shall.
It is not within the nature of the spider to feed upon the stag. You would do well to honor this. And also, if this one's herd has chosen to set their place here, it would behoove you to those who would do you harm to, instead of holding this elk prisoner,
Haha,
off,
behoove.
to offer it charity that the elk then owes you in the next moment that you would require protection. Unless you wished. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how you would phrase this. Unless you would wish to challenge the Wendigo to a test of strength to see if it earns its freedom. Does Ben have anything to say on this point?
Ben considers for a moment. He obviously does not want to offend the person who's decided to intercede on his behalf.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that the first option is probably the more beneficial one. Rebuilding webs can take such time.
Spider very slowly brings itself down to ground level, and this is when you finally get like it was kind of imposing as it was quite literally looking down on you before, but now you're nearly face to face with it. And I typed in back mother typos.
She got big back and she cannot.
She got big thorax, and that fell apart already. Syllables.
I'm going to go pass out because I am really tired.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
So at this, you can tell that the spirit is contemplating. But it doesn't take very long because again, spirits, primal things, they don't really think. They don't do the brain good. And you can see all of its eyes look to your tattoo, respect for honor and loyalty. And then it looks to the tattoos about you're clever and cunning. And then when it looks back up to you and it bows slightly. Very well, child of the antlers. You shall be granted passage for now through my webs. Your safety secured by my children. And should my web come to danger, I will call on you to defend it. And if you do not answer that call, I will bind your herd, and they will be consumed.
I thank you for your mercy, Black Mother of the Shadow Pines. This accord is struck.
It reaches forward and it just touches the middle fingers of one of its palps against your forehead. And then pulls its hand back. And then it starts climbing back up the trees. And you can tell that this is definitely one of those, like, one of the weird, like, body horror-ish things that spirits tend to do, where it started climbing way faster than should be reasonable for something of that size, especially going backwards while it's looking at you. And as soon as it like passed through a part of the branches where it was all dark and whatnot, the thing just flat out disappears.
Ben looks to the eagle. We should probably move.
I agree.
And Ben begins to try to head towards the nearer Umbra, or near Shadow.
Yeah, synonyms. And he's walking along right beside you.
So what name can I call you by?
Let us wait until we are further away from the Black Mother's children's ears.
Sensible. Thank you for the assist, by the way. I wasn't quite sure what to give it until you came along.
Most spirits may be bribed with essence alone. You must remember, they are spirits of nature. They are primal and animalistic. Essence is food. Food is sustenance. Sustenance is survival. It is power. And it appeals to their greed.
True enough. But by the same token, is that also why we don't want to be too charitable with ours?
Very true. But it is better than dying.
Amen.
But at least now you know that she resides near your den, and is something to keep an eye out for. I do not expect that she will expand her territory too terribly much, as she is fond of where her children reside. And after a little bit, it doesn't take long for you guys to get to the shallower parts of the shadow. And are you going to continue your exploring in the shallower parts, or are you going to just head back towards the house, as it were?
I want to talk to this guy a little more. If he's willing to talk after we get out of the web.
Yeah. Once you guys are far enough away that, you're no longer within the concept of earshot with or line of sight from the woods where the spiders were. All that glowing goes away.
Oh.
All those tattoos start peeling back and fading until what you see is Wisdom 2, Purity 3, Cunning 4, and his feathers get darker. And his beak gets a lot straighter.
Okay, you have to teach me how to do that, because that would be indubitably handy.
Oh, I don't have to teach you to do anything. I mean, that would just defeat the fun out of it, wouldn't it?
I mean, I guess? Maybe?
Also, you do not want to know how much essence I had to just bleed out to make that work for as long as I did. Do you have any idea how hard it is to dupe a spirit into thinking you're that much stronger than it?
No, because I don't even know how to do that at all.
Yeah, okay. Not easy. Anyway, and he holds out his hand, and you can see it's no longer the hand of a raptor. In fact, it's like his fingers are, kind of like the spider, long and skinny. He's a raven.
Ben will go to his, I don't know, the more humanoid form. I guess war form? Is he in war form?
If you go into war, you can only maintain war form for a short amount of time.
Right.
Remember. So near human.
Near human, yeah. Just to shake his hand.
So, yeah, my name is. Oh crap! What? Where did my note go? My name is Shadowwing.
Do you also live here?
Oh no. I mean, you mean like around the Gig Harbor area?
Yeah.
No. I'm a bit further north. I was actually, I was down in Portland for a thing. You'll probably hear about it on the news, but not the point. Yeah, it's a little faster to fly through the shadow than it is to fly elsewhere, and I like to the Black Mother of the Shadow Pines over there. Yeah, when you're flying overhead, her web is pretty obvious, and I kind of got curious and wanted to see what was going on. The fact that I saw you come through into the shadow as I was on my way over there, yeah, kind of helpful. You caught my curiosity. I have no idea what you are.
Son of Elk, apparently. Wendigo.
Elk, stag, moose. I kind of see a little bit of everything in there.
Yeah. It's
I have to see
confusing.
if that old owl fart knows anything about you.
If he does, I'd love to know. I'm kinda just trying to feel my way through this.
Oh no, I feel that one.
So are there more of you, or you alone are kind of like me?
Uh, that's hard to say. Um,
Secrety thing? Yeah.
no, it's not even that. It's yes, but no. um, so exactly like me, the Children of Raven kind of a deal. Um, yes, there's more of me. How many are in the area fluctuates.
Migrate like birds.
Migrate like birds. Ravens don't so much do the migrating, but I tell you what, the weregeese, they are some messed up dudes that will mess up everything, and they have some territory. There's no weregeese. I'm just messing with you.
Okay, because I was gonna say that sounded like bullshit.
1 second. Cats are like,
Josh.
there should be seagulls. I'm like, no, because all they would do is go like, mine, mine, mine.
Josh, he's talking about owls again. Your mortal enemy.
Only one particular brood of owls, thank you.
And they're owl bears.
And they're owl
Everybody
bears.
fixates on the owl part.
Also, does he also know how many licks it takes to get the Cinnamon Tootsie Pop?
As many as it takes for her to grab your hair, that's the answer. That's how many
Demonetized.
licks it takes. We did not say fuck within the first 5 minutes.
Sure enough, it'll take the algorithm a long time to go through this video.
Yay. Anyway. But yeah, so he says it, and then he kind of snorts, which you're not quite sure how he does that without having a nose. Like, no, there's no weregeese that I know of.
And Ben replies, yeah, that did sound like bullshit.
Yeah, but it was funny.
It was.
Anyway, but no, like I was saying, okay. So, first of all, what are you doing out here? I mean, I heard you say something about you have a herd.
He points in that direction. That's Den, and I guess we're gonna start stomping around the Tacoma area and Gig Harbor.
Oh, neat. Well, I mean, Tacoma, Gig Harbor, with the advent of automotive vehicles, and I mean, if we had reasonable gas prices.
As for herd, it's kind of a herd.
He kind of squints at you.
Well, let's face it, I'm kind of a only one like me, so I'm taking what I can get.
How low of a bar are you reaching there, buddy?
Let's see here. Anyone who has anything to do with the Supernal.
That has anything to do with what?
With the supernatural, pretty much at this point.
You're not. You're. He kind of squints. He's like, does that whole angle his head to give you a scrutinizing look. Puts his left hand on his hip and his right hand, and he just kind of points with palm up towards your face. Like, you're not banging one of the corpses, are you?
Not yet.
You know what? Whatever. If you want to stick your dick in the crazy, then go for it.
Oh, there is so much crazy.
Wait.
The corpse is not even the craziest one.
Okay, is the corpse one of the gibbering, muttering ones?
No.
He's like, the corpse isn't even the crazy one. Brooke just suddenly stops her workout for a second.
I feel like someone's talking about me.
Her paranoia is that strong. She just has a sense.
Smash cut back to the changing breeds. Okay, wait, hold on. Specificity here. Okay, when I say corpse, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking one of the heart drinkers.
Sorry, one of the what now?
He actually puts up his fingers to the sides of his mouth and does a bad Dracula impression.
Oh, okay. No. No, they can be interesting and entertaining sometimes. I mean, I still wouldn't advise going like, but you know, that's me. On the bright, just make sure they get tested.
Oh yeah? I thought the whole being dead thing would stop all that.
Yeah, and then there's that whole symbolism of them being agents of decay and plague and all that jazz. Disease, from what I understand from a buddy who had to ask for a friend kind of a thing, diseases don't die.
Good to know.
Also, if you like them staying intact, don't let them bite you.
I figured there was probably something like that.
Like they can bite almost everything. If they bite us, there's problems.
Okay, no blood donations. Got it.
Yeah. Okay. But no, when I was talking about corpses, I was talking about something completely different.
Please don't tell me there's actually zombies.
Okay.
That means there's actually zombies, doesn't there? Doesn't it?
He's kind of looking around everywhere but you. And he kind of looks down at the ground.
I'm not surprised.
There's
I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. And that in itself is even more disappointing.
Okay. Well, they're not really. Okay, so when you think zombies, do you think like Damned by God, or do you think like Umbrella Corporation?
Personally, I think more Night of the Living Dead. There's too many dead to fill wherever the dead go.
All of these options are incorrect.
Okay.
So okay. You have the marks, right? You have your purity and your cunning and all that jazz. You need to start working on some of that wisdom there, buddy, because here's the gist of it. Some spirits get really, really out in left field. Some spirits might come into existence because people are grieving in graveyards.
And then they possess dead bodies and make them walk around.
And they can develop powers because of, okay, so whoever showed you how to get the tattoos and how to learn the gifts and how to do the changing and all that jazz, right? Whoever showed you, because I guarantee you did not figure that shit out on your own. You know how, like, all of everything around us out here gets influenced by perception. It's influenced by thought.
Right.
How popular are zombie movies?
Dying out at this point.
Yeah. How long were zombie movies popular?
Pretty excessively.
Uh-huh. Some spirits started to develop powers in which they can go and jump into a dead body and then start being contagious.
That's gross.
Mm-hmm. So they'll kill people and reanimate them, and then they're still semi-aware, like just aware enough that they could almost pass as a people until the murder itch happens, and then they kill somebody, and then they make another zombie. Most of, like, I have only seen this once. Found out about it by a friend of mine was banging one, and then the murder itch happened, and we all want to go out in bed.
Ben blinked several times.
Yeah, he did not make it. He got turned into a zombie, and he was one of the few people that knows what I am, so he came to talk to me hoping that I could help. The guy that I impersonated being just a little bit ago, we called him in and he exterminated the problem.
That's metal, bro.
Yeah, well, it's and this guy's been like fairly chipper and trying to, be energetic, and you could tell like all of this just kind of died all at once. He's like, yeah, but when you still hear your friend's voice as he's being incinerated by spiritual fire,
Much less metal.
Yeah.
So,
I'm just saying, you can't change what you are anymore, but be careful how invested you get in stuff, because there comes it gets ugly, man. And if you're not willing to say goodbye to everybody that you know at any given day, then you may not make it.
that's been me since I was 18. So,
All right, as long as you're all right with that one. Anyway, so why Wendigo? I mean, I get the whole like stag and antlers thing, and I'm only assuming that you can turn it into something that looks just like one. But no deed name yet, huh?
not a one. I guess I haven't done anything that impressive yet.
Well, so I'm assuming you were found by some wolves. They kind of tend to be the first people that most of us run into, right?
I mean, there are a lot of them.
Yeah. Okay. So it's usually their whole deed name deal. They're like, oh, you need to go find his spirit. You need to go knock its lights out, and then have it be like, recognize me, senpai, and blah blah blah.
Did you just really say you recognize me, senpai?
Let's be honest. That's what the wolves do.
I really had to peg this freaking mountain man Norse impersonators, but
Oh, so you met the ones on Tiger Mountain then?
yeah.
Oh yeah, no, never mind. They're cool. They're not nearly as stupid as some of the other friggin' packs that wander around the peninsula and all that jazz. But point is though, they're very combat. They're angry all the time. They're very aggressive and very, beat it in the face focused. Your deed name can also be because you did something smart. Just as a thing to consider. The spider back there, not exactly the most popular spirit in these woods, but at the same time, she is one of the bigger ones. So if you find a way to kiss her butt enough without putting yourself under her thumb or directly in her web, probably a good way to get some of that recognition from the spirits and also get yourself a deed name.
Seems legit.
And I don't think that there's anything around here nearly as with as much chutzpah as she's got. But you never know. Look around because you know the shadow. It's all perspective and nonsense. And I'm seeing it from above. Who knows what's under the trees, right?
True enough.
Also, if you actually see the eagle dude that I was don't tell him that I put on his shape.
Oh yeah, he'd kick your ass.
Oh, he would get so mad.
I'd kick your ass.
He just kind of squints at you. Yeah, but we're not going to go there.
I mean, no, but just saying. If you impersonate me, I'd kick your ass.
I only promise to try.
I'll hold you to that.
Anyway. Okay, so I'm assuming since the wolves didn't tell you about any of us because you seemed freaking lost as all hell. If you ever need to learn about anything, like just try and see what's going on in the spiritual rumor mill grapevine, as it were, head up to Seattle, find the tallest point you can.
Okay.
You'll know what you're looking for when you see it. Good luck getting up there, though.
I'll just have to learn to jump good.
Okay, Superman. Anyway, I need to get home. So, don't get eaten by any spiders. Have fun on your little spiritual jaunt through the woods. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you next time I see you. You got a deed name, and then I can call you something other than Wendigos. And any spirits that over here don't get pissed off at us.
That's the goal. You have good travels,
All right.
man. And thank you for the information.
Oh yeah, it's kind of our thing. He kind of like uses one of his claws to, like, pick at the corner of his beak as if he had teeth. It's like, yeah, it's kind of our thing. Like flicks something off in the distance. Just offers to shake your hand again.
I will.
And when he does, he kind of drops the whole facade again. He's like, but really though, good luck, bud. Not enough of us around to keep all this nonsense together. And then when he lets go, he just kind of shatters into this like cloud of crow or ravens and just flies off.
I really need to learn better tricks. God damn. Yeah, I think that's the end of that scene.
I'm just saying, it's a good thing that you guys went with Gig Harbor, because if you'd have gone to Vashon Island, the dominant spirit in the area is not as willing to talk as Black Mother is.
Is it a giant cow because of all the ranges?
No.
Okay. Sure, we'll find out eventually.
Anyway, yeah. So given that it is now 11 o'clock, does anybody else have anything they wanted to touch on?
I don't think so.
Not that I know of.
Okay. Well, then I believe we'll go ahead and cut it there with the final shot of tonight's mental image cinematic being that Ben probably, I guess, turns back into the dire servant and continues kind of concentric circle patrolling outwards from the house.
Attempts to not get trapped by any more spiders.
Right. And yeah, we can do a summary post of what it is that he does or does not find after.
That sounds good.
Yumiko successfully does her little hunt for the night, and I'm going to imagine it probably creeps Natalie the fuck out.
Purposely, of course.
Mwahaha.
Mika, I would like for you to roll me a so just roll your willpower. Oh, you can't. Resolve plus composure, please. Okay. So you don't end up in a situation where you have to decide on if you have to indulge your vice or lose a couple of willpower points.
That clan man is a bitch.
Yeah, no kidding. It's like, what's your vice? Okay, if you don't, then you lose 2 willpower. Tough luck.
It's fucking crazy. Okay, anyway.
Yeah, on the bright side, if you indulge your vice, you get a point. So, there's that. All right, but given that we are ending the session in the shadow here, yeah, say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Sleep well, everyone.